Hello, Dark Wolf. Looks like everything is ready to go. Go ahead and start up the brackets. Hello, everybody. All right. Appreciate your guys' patience. Just getting everything ready to go on the back end here. I'm getting asked for help. What was that? Do apologize for the brief delay here, guys. I'm professional, but hope you understand. Okay. Who are these people? Who am I looking at here? This looks like Che and Orso. No ruining the music this time. We're listening to Jack. Why are you mod checking? Hello? Noag, yes. If players need... The only people who should need it should be a Blackwing player. Everyone else should be able to conform to the ban list without that needed. Alright, so Che at the top is building a wall of resonators and Red Rising Dragon. Will that be enough to stop whatever Torso is doing at the bottom? We'll find out in just a moment. Are we playing PK? PK, which did just win the Meta Weekly yesterday. No, looks like we're on Odd Eyes. This is a deck that Torso has been known to be playing. Fallen out of the meta a little bit. We will see if that was just a temporary thing, or... Fix that there. Yeah, Bacon, I wasn't paying attention. Hush you. I'm doing mod stuff in the background. I apologize. Yes, as Bacon was saying, it should have been obvious based on the fact that there were pendulum zones. Regardless, Odd Eyes kind of fallen out of the meta a little bit. Still an extremely strong deck, untouched by the ban list completely. So realistically speaking, it should be primed to rise in prominence, maybe even up to the tier 2 status, if players choose to play as it. Dweller is going to be very devastating against the Resonator deck here, as we will be able to deny the ability to search with Wild Wind. 2 back row is going to make this exceedingly difficult for Che as well. MST, that's one piece of the puzzle here. What are we hitting? Forbidden Lance. Not really relevant here. We're mostly looking to make sure that you can't interrupt our plays. Basically, we need this to be not Book of Moon. Sending back the Resonator. I think that'd be exactly what you would want to be using right now. Doom Caliber Knight. What are we threatening here? We want to take out the Dweller. I think we're around 50 today. When is the next turbo tourney? Good question. We will decide that later. Unlucky. It was in fact a Book of Moon. Gonna be pretty easy for us to dismantle this board now. We just have lethal here, right? Gonna be 800. Yeah, no, we don't have lethal. Okay. But Che is just going to admit defeat in this first game. Unfortunate. Kind of a bad matchup for Resonators, I think. Take this opportunity to do a few more of my back behind the scenes commands. We need to get the bracket. Right, we got that going there. Both players are currently side decking. Quantum, the first two were free. Goes without saying, I'd personally like them to all be free, but is what it is. It does allow for a larger prize pool, even with a smaller amount of players, but I don't know. There's just something nice about having a bunch of players there. Regardless, is what it is. All right, Resonators going first once again. You definitely want to go second, but it can also struggle against boards that Odd Eyes could set up. So kind of a tough matchup regardless. So, if we're going to take an opportunity to talk about that for a moment, yeah, disqualifying people is kind of whatever. I'm a big fan of the community aspect of it. So in my eyes, like, I just want, like, just the right amount of people to make it an enjoyable experience. Like, it doesn't have to be 4 rounds, top 16 taken. We do have double back row this time, so that is much better than what we had before. Solemn? No, I think Solemn really isn't part of their build anymore. I could be wrong. It's entirely possible. But I think... Ooh. Unending Nightmare. I mean, okay. Not sure what popping that now is really doing. Oh, because we don't have our scales. Interesting. So, Performa Pow Donkey only adds to hand if you have, well, what is it, the pendulum scales? Yeah, 2 cards in your pendulum zones. So by doing that, we do destroy, or not destroy, we do remove a considerable amount of card advantage. So that was actually incredibly smart. We can clear 2 monsters off the board, but we do not have the ability to negate a follow-up play. Very nice. Adding a crimson. Crimson will let us also get a red if we so desire. Gain some life points. Hot red Archfiend, that's going to be able to wipe. We could wipe. Oh, was that really the play? Yeah, that was probably the play. The other option would be if we had a card in hand that would let us go further beyond. We could have maybe gone into Bane, revived the Hot Red Archfiend. Yeah, I think this is probably a W for Resonators, unless they can't get another monster on the board. Doom Caliber will probably do it. Swing with Doom Caliber, and then anything that would have activated from hand afterwards, we could negate. Shay will go ahead and win game number 2. We got one player back to the table, waiting for the other. All right, so game 3, Odd Eyes will be going first, getting the opportunity to set up some disruption. Spiral Flame Strike will find us the Odd Eyes we need as our starter. Scaling up both of our Zhang Ke and Zhang Shen Magicians. And we are just dumping our entire, well, most of our hand. We will get that Donkey Search this time. We are going to be able to set up both a rank 4 and a rank 7 play with one potential back row. A matchup where Roach is actually devastating. And we did have a back row. This is about the best board you could build against Resonators, I think, as an Odd Eyes player. There's step 1. I mean, if we're being honest though, it's probably still not looking good. So we can figure that's probably not Lance, because you would have Lance to protect because of how devastating Roach is. I don't know if I agree with the defense position though. I think in this situation you're probably better off going attack just so that if he pops you, you can go battle phase, take out or attempt to take out the Roach. Probably doesn't matter to be honest, but I mean, a book right here would be devastating. Dark End is going to force out something. Now it comes down to that back row. Hello, Safadine. Well, okay, board dismantled, but where do we go from here? Yeah, I don't think this is looking good for Che, unfortunately. So, double search off of double donkey. We can go rebellion. We can go sin. Probably not sin. Probably rebellion. Can we lethal, though? This feels like a weird play. Were we that afraid of the follow-up? I mean, it buys us a turn. We clear the board again, and we have a negate on the following turn. That Doom Caliber is actually going to be very problematic for Torso here, I believe. He'd be looking to capitalize on Joker Search, but that won't be available to him. You would like to see a new skill update for Jack. What do you mean? What kind of skill update would you like to see? Hello, Metallic Overdrive. Welcome to the stream. So good to have you. I'm not sure you can really bait it here is the problem. Really? We just scoop? That felt a little premature, but okay. Che is going to go ahead and win it in a 2-1 victory. Now, I think we can safely assume from that scoop that those back row were completely dead. Oh my god, how did we miss this? We're gonna go watch some replays, but it is because it is Rose Dragon versus Resonators. Che won, yes. This is your chance to redeem yourself, Khan. We will start off by activating Spell of Roses, sending the Rocks Rose to the graveyard to grab a White Rose Dragon. This is the best combination of the deck because it gets you absolute advantage. And because we are no longer locked into exactly Rose Dragon Synchros, we are going to be able to go into a Psyframe Lord Zeta. Also getting a Carrot Way Champion for free value. We probably should have known that was a Basil Rose, but I mean, why not go for it anyways? Take out the Zeta. This will allow us to have free plays here. Do we already have the Crimson? Yes, we already have the Crimson. We are going to do the full line of plays here. Okay. Red Archfiend Pass does not seem ideal. Basil Rose into the Carrot Weight, into the Black Rose, the Dragon. We will not wipe. We will, in fact, just go further beyond into Ruddy Rose Dragon, wiping the field, getting rid of the graveyard, going for an attack lethal. Not lethal, because he had a whole bunch of... I missed the life point gain, but regardless, because he no longer had access to his graveyard search with the Wild Wind, he's going to go ahead and scoop it up. That's game 1 for Khan. Game 2. That was actually very well played. So discarding White Rose into Rocks Rose is less ideal. Regardless, it can allow you to do your plays. We will once again go into Cyframe Ward Zeta. Zeta being one of the best turn 1 plays available to you. Second, wait, was that a second Book of Moon? No, first Book of Moon. Once again, completely uninterrupted on the Resonator side. Red Rising Dragon bringing back the Crimson Resonator. Crimson Resonator grabbing that Red Resonator, gain those life points, go further beyond into Dark, and Dragon gets sent in further beyond into Bane. And one more summon. Oh, but White Princess. White Princess only available now due to the skill changes. But we have no follow-up. And it's probably just a foregone conclusion at this point. Going into Red Dragon Archfiend, get attack in, another White Princess. Okay, we get one more turn. I think we would have needed to pull exactly White Rose Dragon to have a chance there. But we did not, so Luffy will win game number 2. Resonator, 3 back row. That is not good. Once again, we will lead off with White Rose into Rocks Rose. Rocks Rose gets searching. Book of Moon says no. Won't even attack. Did we just forget it that it was turn... We hit the Basil Rose Shoot rather. Has nothing to search for. This is looking pretty good for Resonators here. Revive the Rocks Rose. Rocks Rose search for the card that brought it back. Special summon, Book of Moon, but that's alright because we have another one into a Black Rose Dragon. Are we wiping? We are not wiping because we're just going to go further beyond into Ruddy Rose Dragon. And you get to work with exactly one card. Assuming that it was a dead Resonator, we just attack with the Rose Girl, allowing Ruddy to be lethal. Well played. Khan winning in a 2-1 victory. Do we take the 40 gems or get our fourth copy of Dark Magical Curtain? Or do we get 2,000 more keys to add to our 547,000? Then open a pack. Yeah, no problem. We'll get right on that. I think we arrived just as they finished their game. Unfortunate. Not wrong! More keys equal more duels. We have exactly one duel left in the round, and it is a painful one. Who's up one? Lord of Scrub. I hope you love mirror matches. Because we got a banger of one for you right here, right now. Phantom Knights versus Phantom Knight. I would like to make a play. Kobu says no. Now Kobu would like to make a play. And Lord of Scrub says no. However, we will be able to activate our copy of Phantom Knight Order, allowing us to go into the Cursed Javelin, giving us a negate. Needle Sealing to try and wipe the field, but we will go ahead and protect using our wings. We do have to be mindful of the negate. Can we go further beyond, though? Do we have another play, Lord of Scrubs? In fact, we do. Break Sword, popping the Cursed Javelin. This will allow us to then go into Malevolent Sin. Do we have Lethal? Oh, I think we got Lethal. We do not have Lethal because we had wings in the graveyard. Monster Gate, what are we gonna hit? Well, it's enough to make sure that we have a follow-up play. So that's pretty alright. RPK is gonna go back to tier 3. I really don't know. Good question. We're going to be able to Phantom Knight Breaksword into Breaksword using our skill for the second and final time of the duel. Hello, Icy Gamers. This is a hell of a reverse sweep. Alright, Lord of Scrubs, what do you got? You know he can't interrupt you. Oh, we're just gonna go Cursed Javelin. Lethal regardless. Well played. That was actually a pretty nutty back and forth. But with no disruption on the follow-up turn, Kobu had no chance to stop what was coming. Alright, looks like we are in round number 2. What do you think? Do you think Phantom Knights is going to make its way back onto the tier list? Just waiting for the players to go ahead and... Ooh. They should be fun. Hello, kitty. Alrighty, hello, Potato, welcome. At the bottom, we have Juninho on the newly nerfed DDD. Are they dead, or are they just wounded? We're gonna see here. Alright, so we know we have at least contract for interruption. May you continue what? Do you have more bad puns? By all means, we love bad puns around here. How am I doing? Still a little under the weather, but hopefully recovering. So we are going to be looking at hopefully hand trap to survive. Face down Arvada was popped. By being popped, we were not able to... Yeah, we had nothing in the graveyard, so we're going to be reliant on entirely whatever we got in our hand. White Princess, get reducing. Attack follows through, meaning that we're going to trigger Destiny Draw, assuming that's what we're running. Oh, but... Does that really do anything? Okay, this is actually pretty clever. So by searching with the newly summoned Savant Kepler, we're going to give us an additional material. Wait. Okay, we're not... Never mind. Regardless, we're going to have additional material to have 2 forms of interruption. One from the Witch's Contract and one from the Zombie Stein. Pretty clever. Onslaught of the Fire Kings, that's a pretty good card. As such, we will be negating. And here is the spice, Miracle Rupture. We will be sending a level 4 or lower rock-type monster to the graveyard, sending the Weathering Soldier. Weathering Soldier gets searching. We will likely be grabbing a copy of Fossil Fusion. Yes, we will. Fossil Fusion get fusing. Fusing the opponent's graveyard, which we conveniently have a level 8 material, level 8 being prime for amongst the best of the Fossil Fusion targets. We will bring out Skolgios. This is going to threaten lethal. It is piercing, right? It is piercing, so this will demand an answer. This not looking good though, because we will be able to pop here. By being destroyed, this will add the Fossil Fusion back to our hand to be used again on a following turn. Oh, but we're gonna... Oh, we're in a really bad spot now, though. We potentially die to burn. We take out our own Witch's Contract because we had to. The Kepler will be reducing. I mean, most of your deck is DDD, so it's not unusual. I think this is Yep Death. We're gonna need a highly impactful back row to survive. This feels a little BM-y, but I guess you gotta try. Take out that back row, and sure enough, we will scoop it up. Juninho will take game number 1. Hello, world. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was raging earlier while playing Ancient Warriors in the new event. I don't think I've hated an event more than the one we're currently playing. Yeah, basically. Hello, Rec! Welcome, my friend. Hello, hello. This is true. We will begin with a limited to 2 contract, searching for our King Armageddon. This will allow us to activate our skill if we so desire. Apparently not. I took it as an opportunity to finish my Ancient Warrior deck, just because I actually kind of like the theme. And I have any other... I don't think there's any deck coming out soon that I won't be able to get if I want it, that I actually care about. Okay, hello. So we saw Fossil Fusion. On top of that, we're now playing Fire King, Fossil, Invoked. Okay then. We are just a pile. Show me what you can do, Puzzles. Alistair beat down engaged. I do not think this is the way. Contract helping Puzzles out by dealing an additional 1,000 points of damage, putting him at 2,000. Here's the play for OTK. We're probably going to have to play through some hand traps, but Swirl Slime into High King Genghis is one piece of the puzzle. Savant Newton, that is a little unusual for these decks. Hello, Ninja. What can we do for you today, friend? Penned 1, bringing back the Ragnarok. Ragnarok wants to banish that Alistair. That will make the follow-up invocation a little bit more tricky. I did try the settings that you suggested, Whirl. So we will see what happens going forward. Destiny draw. Active after... well, I mean... So far, so good. I'm looking at my bit rate. It's kind of like... It is fluctuating for sure. So hopefully the dynamic shifting is working. Grabbing the onslaught. Maybe it'll go through this time. Okay. Activating a rupture, sending weathering. Weathering, grab the fossil fusion. What can we do from here? I think we can only do the rank, or excuse me, level 4 fusion. Hello, Andrew. We are looking at Fire King Fossil Invoked. Dual Links equivalent of a pile, and hello, activating Magical Spring. That will be a draw of what, 4? Discard 1. Sending Fossil Fusion. Huh, we have another fossil. Okay. Wouldn't sending Invocation have been the play? I really... Send Invocation, use Invocation effect. Going into the Fossil Warrior Skullbone defense position. I mean, okay. Take 1,000. Garunix come back and pop. We will negate because we know death is coming. Wait. What? Why didn't that negate the 1,000? Oh! Because of magical springs! Right! Well, it's not even that it prevents destruction. I think the effects also can't be negated. Also, their activations and effects cannot be negated. Oh, that was amazing. You'll love to see it. Oh my god. And we just... Instant recovery. We need to be able to stop both of these attacks. We have exactly one Kiteroid in the graveyard. White Princess is gonna do it. We live for another turn. Apologies, I'm helping with a mod call here real quick, guys. And then I come back to freaking Invoked Purgatrio. Surely there's something to stop this, though. Surely. We will have access to a second one. Can we stop both? Second Invoke Purgatrio. Doesn't this just ensure our death? Wait, no, because we can negate one and destroy the other. Oh, Jesus. This feels a little greedy. He has everything he needs to stay alive. Can we capitalize on it and OTK? Surely we can. Yeah, but I'm pretty. This is a back and forth, but this is almost assuredly the DDD players. Juninho has this for sure. Yep. Alrighty. Okay. Let us find another game. Who do we want to watch? Oh my Jesus. Okay, that's incredibly funny. But we're not going to watch that one. We are going to continue to follow the Rose players whenever possible. All right, discarding the Rocks Rose. Whenever you have that Rocks Rose in your opening hand, it just feels so good. Now the question is, will Psyframe Lord Zeta actually do anything this time around? Every time we've seen Khan summon him, he just gets booked or something of that nature. Hello? Am I looking at the right deck? Is this Abyss Actors Metal Foes? So the Psyframe Lord banishes both the Black Rose and itself. But then the Basil Rose is going to go ahead and resummon the Black Rose. Oh my goodness. Zeta will come back though. Interesting. Go ahead and grab that Rocks Rose back. Interesting. Attempting to go for lethal. We are able to stop it with the Basil Root. Wait, do we have lethal with freaking Spore? Oh, love it. Game 1 to Khan, going to game 2. What am I watching? All right, once again, going first. What can we do here? Sending White Rose for Rocks Rose, unfortunate. Forced to use our Basil Root to go into our Zeta play. We will be able to wall up with the Rose Girl Carrot Weight Champion combination, however. And 1, pen 2. Okay, I was gonna say we're clogged here. Our rabbit can't do anything, but we will go into another Mithrilium. Mithrilium further clog. Into a full metal foes into an Orichalc. Orichalc will be lethal here. White Princess will stop that lethal. Oh, that would have been extremely painful. Rox Rose special summoned with the Basil Root, grabbing another copy of Basil Root. Go ahead and get wiping. Black Rose Dragon. Nope, never mind. We'll just go into Ruddy Rose Dragon. Orichalc gonna go ahead and stop that attempted destruction. Bringing out another copy of Red Rose for double attack lethal. One of the unused portions of Ruddy Rose Dragon is the fact that you can tribute to negate the activation or effect that would destroy a card, and then special summon a Black Rose Dragon. Very nice. Well played. That is some good stuff. That's what you want to see. Are we playing? What's going on here? Who doesn't love a good old mirror match? This is probably one of the least fun mirror matches, though. Resonator versus Resonator. So what are we looking in the mirror match? We're looking for disruption to their play when you go first, and you're looking. It literally just comes down to who has more disruptions and counter disruptions. Now the current builds of Resonators, I would say, are probably running like a 10 card monster pack. They're about half and half. Monsters to spell trap. That's a fantastic start, assuming those back row are impactful. Icy Gamers showing that he has no MSPs here. Ooh, Monster Reborn on the opponent's Wandering King Wildwind. Monster Reborn is actually kind of an unusual tech. Interesting. This does mean that he's fully able to, like, if these plays get disrupted, he has not normal summoned, not used any of his own resources other than the Crimson Resonator and Monster Reborn. This is the devastating part, though. We will Book of Moon, ensuring that we stop the... Oh, triple back row, though. Jesus. We can take out both of those Resonators. Not as bad as it could have been. Despite having his plays countered, Icy Gamers feels like he's ahead in the resource game here. Of course, do not discount just what Wandering King Wildwind can do with his Graveyard Search, grabbing that Crimson Resonator. Resonator able to summon another one if we allow it to go through, but we're going to say no. We are trading Book of Moons. And now the ball has shifted completely into Icy Gamer's court. Only one back row to worry about. Of course, if it is another Book of Moon, that will be devastating. Does not look like it, however. Dark End Dragon gets sending. Kind of an unusual play. Clogging ourselves. We can push through a considerable amount of damage, though. All it takes is one card to do a comeback here. Take out that back row. Resonator into Wild Wind. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's the second piece of this three-piece puzzle. We just need that to be nothing or to have the counter to it. Oh no. Wait! What? Oh, what a devastating misclick. You did not mean to do that. Bruh. I realize they're the same card, but you... No! Oh no! Brother. Not like this, my friend. It's not going to be lethal by any stretch of the imagination. Oh my god, that is exactly what he needed. But that back row. Oh, that back row. Don't be something, please. There's a delay. Okay. Oh no. We didn't have another Red Rising to go into. Wait, what? Wait. Am I... What? How are we out of... Oh. So here's an absolutely devastating fact. I don't know. I'd probably just not even... I'd just try and chance it. I think this means Icy Gamers is only on a single copy of Red Rising in his extra deck, relying on this skill, but because he hasn't... I'm aware that the skill adds, but we're seeing an instance where, because we haven't had a chance to activate the skill, we are getting giga punished. Just allowing Luffy to build up resources, which are going to make any attempt at a comeback extreme. Like 3 back. What are you doing against 3 back row? One of them's going to be something. I think it. No, this is game 3. I just did an update. I apologize. Hitting a Mind Drain. Mind Drain. Kind of a weird tech for Resonator. I mean, yes, it does stop exactly this, so I guess it's good for the mirror match. If we just ran... Oh, he's showing it. Unfortunate. So in this situation, I think this is showing where MST would have been much better than Cosmic, but maybe that's all they had. Regardless, well played to both players. Unfortunate Book of Moon. Yep, it is in fact an unfortunate misclick. Okay, we are in fact in round number 3. Excuse me? Well, I think we found the round 3 match we're watching first off. I do agree, Sand. I always liked Resonators. Even if Resonators can be a little, like, basic. I don't know. I like the deck. It's fun. I shouldn't say basic. It's fairly linear in its current builds right now. But that's fine. It's not... Linearity is not a killer. We are watching a Nova versus a Wreck. Both of these players are undefeated. Do you get kicked after losing a match? What do you mean, Zayed? We are going to be drawing. We now have 2 copies of Bisque Doll in the graveyard. Bisque can be banished from the graveyard, allowing us to have our gimmick puppet monsters be unable to be targeted by card effects. Activating our skill, sending the Dreary Doll to the graveyard to manifest a Destroy to the field. No, we can understand you, Giant's Bane. Gimmick Puppet of 3. Well, I'm sure a lot of those cards are not necessarily going to come, at least not in a form. If they come to the game, they're going to be nerfed in some way. Oh my Jesus. Well, super polymerization does not target. Fusing together, become one with my soul. How do you feel, Rek? A Nova merged their soul with yours without your consent. Are you okay with that? Sunrise, get searching. Liquid Soldier, also get drawn. Discarding Book of Moon. How little it matters to him. and best music gone. We're going to go ahead and destroy that destroy. No gimmick puppets to summon from the hand. So no problem with that. Interesting that we waited on the treacherous. Huh. Do we have a play? Resummon the dreary doll. Okay. Okay. I see you. Going into another gimmick puppet of strings. This is a lot of resources for a Nova on the following turn, though. Taking out the Vion. Vion will not be able to add a polymerization on the following turn. We have that Miracle Fusion in hand, though. Likely into another copy of Sunrise. Do we have another Miracle Fusion available? We do not. Oh, and we can wipe the back row, forcing it out immediately. So much value here. Book of Moon, gonna put the Sunrise face down. Will make it much more difficult for him to achieve lethal. What was the other back row, though? Another Book of Moon. Did not put the Stratos face down. Interesting. Huh. I'm going to Great Tornado. Jeez. So we do run Triple Miracle. We just drew it off of the liquid. A Nova, stop. They're already dead. We're going to finish things off with a 4,500 The Shining. We're going to get farming. Lethal. Game 1 to a Nova. Okay, game number 2 just about to get underway. Once again, Rek is going first. What can we do? Sending Dreary Doll to the graveyard to make that destroy. Oh no. I have a bad feeling here. Hello, Last. Welcome, welcome. DD Crow showing itself to interrupt that play, completely negating the purpose of his skill. Side deck coming into action once again. And we're going to need a heck of a blowout card, I think, to turn this around, because we're about to have a value engine just come through here. One of the biggest strengths to heroes is just how much value they gain off of Liquid and Sunriser. Yes, indeed, up to this point, it was undefeated Gimmick Puppets. Brian is going to give us access to a polymerization, which will get our Sunriser into Liquid engine going. Fusion Substitute will be useful on a following turn. Likely going to see a Sunrise here. Can gimmicks use the Galaxy Pack? I think their skill locks them, doesn't it? We did have Treacherous, though. So the one card that was going to stop whatever shenanigans Anova had going, that was it. Unfortunately, not able to confirm lethal. Big sad. So yeah, it has a pretty harsh restriction on the extra deck. Piloted by a very good player. Rek is a very good player. What is my arm doing? The follow-up Miracle Fusion will probably seal the deal here, unfortunately. Hello? Are we good? Testing. Are we still here? Anova will win game number 2, dashing all of our hopes and dreams. What do we want to watch here? What's up, Otaku? How you doing? We once again return to the Fire King deck. If you guys remember, this is Fire King Fossil Invoke. Yeah, it was a shame, Wreck. Electing to keep the bodies on the field. Archfiend Eccentric. This is unusual. Taking out a drowning, so all we are going to have to rely on is the bodies on the field. Oh. Nando revealing themselves to be on Abyss actors. What is the game plan? 10-1. Okay. Superstar can get searching if we so desire. Uh-huh. Hello, Devourer. Get wiping. Oh my Jesus. A mono Iwado lethal. Neither of those monster effects will trigger. Okay. Well then. Hello, Nando. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Duel.
How many 2-2s will top today? Let me check. Looks like 1. Okay, well, we're just gonna scoop that up. We had nothing.
Duel.
And Dark Wolf just passes again. Okay. We can assume hand traps. What are we gonna set up here? We're just going for lethal. Okay. We are on turn 2. This is not turn 1. Dark Wolf did pass completely. We're gonna need some serious hand traps to survive this. Sphere Karibo, okay. So we want to force you into... Like, here's the problem. I'm pretty sure we need, like, double hand trap here. Sure, okay. Full Metal Foes Fusion for 2 more attacks. Going into an Aura Couch, and... Yeah, here's the thing. Full Metal Foes can really push damage if you don't interrupt them or have more disruption. Thankfully, Lunalight's brick, and for that, most people are thankful. This is true. We can appreciate the player while hating the deck. Okay, we are in round number 4. Waiting for the matches to begin. Excuse me? All right, we have our first game lined up in just a moment. All right, at the top, Mako Pin. At the bottom, Bacon. Now, we can assume Mako Pin is probably playing a variation of the deck that he played yesterday in the Meta Weekly, which was Blackwing. At the bottom, Bacon is on, looks like, yeah, it's Phantom Knights. Only one back row, though. That's a little sussy. Starting off strong with a Simoon. Bringing out that Black Whirlwind. Get summoning. Get searching. Grabbing a copy of Orochi the Squall, newly unlimited, on the ban list. We will normal summon an additional time, the first time technically. Probably gonna search for a Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind, sure enough. Now we're going to be looking, can we disrupt with that back row? Bringing out the Raikiri. Raikiri can pop based on the number of other Blackwing monsters you have on the field. Likely going to go ahead and summon that Orochi the Squall to give him 2 pops. Nope, just the 1. That's fine. We should have known, though, that it was, in fact, the Phantom Knights of Dark Gauntlets. Gauntlet's going to be able to probably send another copy of itself to the graveyard. These will help ensure that it's going to be exceedingly difficult to lethal us on this turn. Electing to send a Phantom Knight Sword that will allow us to resummon a Phantom Knight's monster. And at this point, our plays should be relatively unhindered. This is a lot of damage. Do we have... What are we looking... Can we get... No. Unfortunately, not going to be able to lethal here. Triple back row, though. Don't see that out of Black Wings very often. This should trigger both of our Dark Gauntlets. Oh, we only have the one, excuse me. This will ensure that we don't get lethal, however. But good luck, gamer. We know one of those is dead. It's a bluffed Black Whirlwind, but even so... Cloak, get searching, grabbing us that copy of Boots. Likely gonna special summon that and attempt to make our plays. Do we have any interruption? Going into Phantom Knight of Breaksword, okay. Electing to interrupt at this moment. Okay. Okay. Not in the worst position, though. It's going to be pretty difficult for a lethal here. We can pop. Chaining our own Book of Moon to make sure that you can't chain your trap. Was that lethal, though? I don't know if that was lethal. So we chained to the Book of Moon so that he couldn't chain the Kanadi in the graveyard. Ah, yes, correct. As Bacon just pointed out. Flip like... So the two monsters that would have been summoned back by Breaksword would just get popped again. And we would in fact have lethal. There is no Kiteroid. Come on now. Game 2. Now Black Wings will go first. They are going to attempt to set up a board that Bacon cannot break through. Most likely this will involve Evil Swarm Nightmare. Unfortunately, unless we have a Bora, we're not going to be able to do that. But we do have access to Ancient Fairy Dragon, which will likely be grabbing a side-decked Necro Valley. Nice. And we do have the Bora. God. Okay. Does not elect to go into the Nightmare, though. Just leaving the bodies up on the field. Okay. I mean, we can break this. Break Sword pop the Necro Valley. Like, what? Am I missing something? Like, I realize that going into Evil Swarm Nightmare does kind of lock you, or it would clog your zones, but don't you kind of have to? Oh, excuse me. Yoku 2? What do you mean what? What up, Zoo? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. Once again, we will be going first as a Blackwing player. Looking very similar to the previous play. We will, in fact, go into an Ancient Fairy Dragon. Get poppin', get searching, grab that Necro Valley. And just pass, okay. It's on you, Bacon. Can you break Necro Valley pass? I mean, this gets a job. You hit a monster immediately, it gets a job. No, it doesn't, because we can't vanish. Never mind. Yo! Necro Valley Pass, in fact, was all that we needed. No interruption on the activation of the whirlwinds. We will get successful searches. Do we interrupt here? Doesn't even care to use the Gale on the Ragged Gloves. Understandable, I suppose. Taking advantage of the fact that we no longer have Necro Valley for this limited duration to use our wings. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Excuse me. The breakthrough skill will negate that attempted use of the Raikiri pop. At this point, we're just going to start clearing the board. I don't know. I don't think we would need exactly like... Yeah. We would need exactly boots plus another one. We're just getting bullied here. And Bacon will scoop it up. Unfortunate. Losing to Necro Valley. And I believe Black Wings will once again secure a spot in the top 16. Game 2, Khan versus Kaitos. We have Red Rose Dragon versus DDD, newly nerfed. Can it handle the new hotness Zeta Pass, okay. Not ideal. But it will force out, it will force some different lines of play here. Xenophon, okay. This is a really brick hand. I understand he's under Xenophon, but this is real rough. What the dog doing? It out here gonna be negating. Except we're just gonna bring it right onto the field using Pendulum Switch. This should be lethal. Oh, no. We will clear the board, but it is no longer lethal. Alright, it's all up to that back row. Oh, here we go. Black Rose Dragon. Get wiping. Nuke the field. Except Dog says no. Unfortunate. Completely bricked on whatever. Well, I say brick, but he was locked down by the fact that he just could not make use of the graveyard. He needed those Basil Roots and those White Rose Dragons to go through, and without that, he just had no plays. Alright, game number 3 between Juninho and Sven. This will be Heroes versus DDD. Now, Heroes are going first, not ideal. However, Heroes can get significant advantage and wall up, which can ensure that, although, okay, hello. Are we on Favorite Duel? I think we're on, yes we are. We activated Favorite Duel. Okay, interesting. Now, Favorite Duel does heavily limit the number of, or what elemental heroes are available to you. Oh, hello. Opening up our likely one of DD Slime. So, as I was saying, favorite duel was kind of a niche favorite early on before the newer hero skills came through, but it does significantly limit the options in the extra deck. We will force out the High King Genghis. Ooh, perfect use of our back row here. Unending Nightmare to pop. Genghis attempts to negate the negate with a Fiendish Chain, which is going to make your follow-up here extremely difficult. We're not even going to bother. We just admit defeat. Wow. Sven, undefeated with favorite hero. Huh. Okay. Just not a lot of decks can really make use of it right now, I think. We will be watching the final game of the final match of the round. Meta Weekly winner King, if I'm not mistaken, versus Bahu, who is on Abyss Actors Metal Foes. Taking out the full Metal Foes fusion, we're going to be able to go even further. What is the play? Sin, get banishing. Can we go even further? Do we have another play here? I don't think we do. We do have 3 back row though, so that's something. It is in fact Wild Hope. I can see why we didn't destroy it. I'm really interested in this build. So we pop. Could we not respond to it? Cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. Okay. That's right, I totally forget about that. We do have a draw one available. Is that enough? Now we know one of those back rows is the wings. All right. Can King finalize this duel? Okay. This is gonna make it so that we can go into... Oh, are we just going straight to Rebellion? We are 100% going straight into Rebellion, aren't we? Oh, I guess this is lethal too. Probably the better play. In the damage step, we will go ahead and get reducing. 2600 lethal, and King will secure a spot in the top 16 as well. Well played. Okay, should be just a few moments and we'll get the top 16 ready to go. Okay, the top 16 has begun. Okay, we have a couple spicy matchups. It's almost difficult to decide which one I want to watch. But I saw a call out in the channel for Black Wings versus Gimmick Puppets. How can we say no to that? This one is for my boy Sand. All right, boys. This is definitely a different meta. Obviously, people are having a little bit of fun trying out different decks, but both of these players, when faced against the full breadth of the meta, have made it to the top 16 with an XN1 record. You can play memes, you can win with memes, but these boys are doing that consistently, especially with Makopin. This is his second tournament in a row where he is... Oh, hello. Second tournament in a row where he is making it to the top cut using his new Blackwing build, which is pretty much just the old Blackwing build. A single Book of Moon will negate those searches, but surely we have another one in hand. That's less than ideal. We will get double searching, but I don't believe we can grab any level 4 here, which is going to be extremely unfortunate. Get reducing. Gimmick Puppet, Destroy. Not really much of an issue right now, but probably worth it to try and take it out. We're going to wall up with the Orochi. We go to the battle phase. What was looking like an extremely promising turn 1, or rather turn 2, for Black Wings is not so much anymore. Surely Gimmick Puppets can do something here. The question will be, can they win? And will they survive the crackback? I'm pretty sure that's exactly over. Gimmick Puppets are going to be up 1 game versus their Blackwing opponent with a Zombie Stein 3000 attack damage push right over Gale after taking that 1000 damage from the Chidori effect, not Chidori, Simoon effect. Whoopsie! Game 2. Blackwings once again getting to go second, their preferred position. Now, if we have Gimmick Puppets in hand, Destroy on the field actually offers the opportunity to significantly make the... Oh. Okay, banishing Orochi is bad, but we once again open up Simoon Double Whirlwind. So as I was saying, the Destroy on the field. Was that really the play? There'd almost have been an argument for taking out the mountain here. But regardless, we're probably going to be able to survive, even if we can go into our Raikiri. We pop the Destroy can float, making it extremely difficult to OTK. We are running 2 copies of Orochi. Well, okay then. Now that it is unlimited, there's kind of no reason not to. 2 probably going to be the ideal number to run at this point. Oh, we're going to be able to power through some damage, though. Or not. Just a little bit of the BM. Was that it? Okay. What else was in our hand? Were we just not willing to commit to another summon. Because it can summon 2, right? Were we making a play that our opponent did not have another monster in hand? Yeah, I don't know what the other 2 cards were. Huh. I don't know. I would really like to know. On to game number 3 games in a row. Mako Pin is hashtag blessed. We get drawn. We're digging for those back row techs. Although Gimmick Puppets tend to run pretty heavy on the monster cards, so like... all we can do is build a wall. I don't see how we can't break this really easily. Can we OTK through it? Nah. Oh, please, show us Simoon. 3 games in a row. Double Whirlwind into Simoon. Or Whirlwind into Simoon, double Whirlwind. Brother! Hello? Yeah, there's absolute, like, our hand would have to be, like, exactly Kiteroid to survive the coming storm. We've actually got an additional line to lethal if we really want it. Apparently we didn't see it. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have lethal regardless. What in the BM is this? Actually, you know what? I take that back. This isn't actually BM. This is actually pretty smart. Getting that additional draw. We can then pop. Yeah, Mako Pin is just flexing at this point. And a very impressive 2-1 victory for Mako Pin, knocking out the surprise puppet comeback that Rek was on. Unfortunate, but fun nonetheless. Yeah, Rek, that was pretty disgusting. We were feeling for you, bro. Alright, so Khan is going to go straight into a Black Rose Dragon. We get Wiping, bringing back the Black Rose Dragon, bringing back the Carrot Wave Champion, and barring any hand trap, this should just be lethal. Pink Cashmere, currently there is no set schedule. When Turbo Duels became available, I did 2 weeks in a row, and the turnout was not ideal. So I do plan to do them again at some point, but I have not scheduled it quite yet. So heroes pass turn 1, then Red Rose Dragon has no play turn 2, allowing heroes to just pop the heck off. We are able to interrupt the increased play, but it doesn't seem to matter. Well, okay, double treacherous, hello. Can we capitalize on this? We will DD Crow away the... What is even happening in this duel? We will draw Sense Wind into our Stratos. Stratos gets Searching, grabbing the Liquid Soldier. We will then increase, bringing out our Vion. This will open up all of our plays. We've already committed to our Treacherous Trap Hole, so there will be no further major disruption. Going into our final Sunrise, we are running 3 of them. We will search for a Miracle Fusion, draw 2, and Khan is just going to scoop it up. the decider, game number 3. We're going to go ahead and lead off with our Stratos into Ferris. Ferris building the wall. Hello, Zontru. I think most people would agree that Hero is in a much better place due to the fact that both BA and DED got a pretty significant hit. Hero was already competing with those decks, even with them at their quote-unquote full power. So when you lower their or make them more difficult to pilot, then yes, I do think heroes are definitely on the rise. Black Rose Dragon get wiping. I feel like that was an incredible misplay. Since we know our opponent plays DD Pro, I don't know. We're gonna go into our final sunrise. I suspect we are not dead here. I think there's a hand trap. This is going to be our best opportunity. Bring it back. It's my boy A2. Thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. I do appreciate the continued support. Much love to you. Looks like we are caught up. What plays do we have available to us? We did add a Basil Rose shoot. Our opponent likely out of... Okay. This is incredibly lethal. It is now no longer lethal. Down to 200 life points. Okay, okay. Do we have a Super Poly in hand? Was that the delay? No. It was on the Basil Rose shoot. Grabbing our third and final copy of Rose Shoot. There, wait, get wiping. Black Rose Dragon is going to wipe the field. Wait a No. Oh, hello. We're just gonna go further beyond into Ruddy Rose Dragon. Okay. Do we get wiping now? Oh my goodness. So, by doing the play this way, we ensured that when the Basil Rose... Wait. Does this even do anything? I don't think this does anything. He banishing the Black Rose Dragon just to make sure that he could not DD Crow it. Holy Jesus. Was there a window for him to actually try and DD Crow it? Regardless, well played to Khan. It kind of did, yeah. I don't disagree. Che versus Juninho. So, dog on the field is going to be a bit of a problem, as it will allow us to negate the Red Rising Dragon. How are we going to deal with it? So we haven't committed to our normal summon, so we can just do that. It does eat up a resource, but that's fine. Can to summon back and crash, sure. Activating our skill for the second and final time of the duel. Book of Moon will say no. Okay, wall up. Not looking good for ya, boy. And summon once again. Attack, attack. Not lethal because of all the life that he gained. Oh, hello. Unfortunate. I'm really tired of all these plays getting, or the music getting interrupted, so I want to hear this all the way through. Thank you. Game number 2.
Duel.
Oh, okay. Music player not working in replays. Cool. Well, regardless, triple back row. We are not interrupting the plays. Holy Jesus, how bad was your back row? Can't even confirm the lethal though, so attempted to pendulum switch. I feel like the Unending Nightmare was shotgunned a little early there. Book of Moon. Take out the pendulum switch. We will be looking to capitalize on that back row not being anything. Bringing out the Wandering King Wildwind into another Red Rising Dragon, bringing back the Red Resonator, Resonator going into, we misplay there? I feel like we misplayed there. Doesn't seem to have mattered, but quick reminder, if you are running more than one copy of the Dark End Dragon, do not go into Red Rising, or Red Resonator, as you will not be able to go into it. Looks like we missed game number 3 live, so we will have to watch it in replay form. That was a pretty sick, like, yeah, he was, the hold on the MST was pretty nutty.
Duel.
Kill prisoner. Gonna go ahead and protect ourselves. Book of Moon will ensure that you are not able to wipe out my full field. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. However, we have... Wait a second. Okay. What? Absolutely destroyed by Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Unfortunate. We should be in top 8 now. Cool. We're gonna go watch a different match instead. Think. Ah, I see it already ended. Well, we missed it, guys, but Black Wings lose in the top 8 to Heroes. Rip to the Dream. Any PKs? Yes, in fact, I was just about to go watch one. We have a PK in the top 8.
Duel.
That was a pretty weak opener for PK, I'm going to be honest with you. At the bottom, Zoo is going to have pretty much uninterrupted Odd Eyes plays. And Econ take for a cheeky lethal. Okay. Well, that's what happens when, as a back row deck, you don't have any back row to game 2.
Duel.
So what are we going to be looking to do here? Dweller, probably going to be pretty strong. And in fact, that will be the play. No back row though, so we are primed to take advantage of a boots in hand. Show us boots. Yo, you could not ask for better. We're going to go into our rank 2 Cursed Javelin, giving us access to a on-demand negate. Triple set in the back row as well. Attack in. Take out that Dweller. Shotgun the effect. It don't matter. No reason to use the effect. Damage really isn't important at the moment. Blind MST. What did we hit? Probably the worst thing you could. Wings will go ahead and boost up the Cursed Javelin even further. Electing to negate the search. Probably the correct move here. That said, we probably need a shotgun a flip down if we have it. We don't. Going into Big Eye. Oh. Okay. Are we about to get Giga Punish? Thankfully we do not, as we do have access to the breakthrough skill. I think we just have a lethal. Game 2 should be an easy win for Lord of Scrubs. And we have another boot. Amazing. What are we going into? Just into the break sword. It don't matter. We're going to ensure that that Big Eye is dead. No cutscene, as we will get a scoop. Into Game 3 we shall go. Hello, Orenji. How are you doing today, my friend? For Team Wars or one of the other leagues?
Duel.
Ah, Friends League. What division you in? Set 1 pass, not the greatest here. Of course we're gonna get a set. Don't tell me you're setting 1 as well. Okay. Okay. We seriously had nothing but a friggin' MSP? Okay. Okay, I see you. How do you brick so badly in Odd Eyes of all decks? What team are you on, RNG? Yeah, Heroes, what do you feel people are like siding against them besides like non-fusion area? Is that it basically? Defusion, I guess? Like, I don't know. Sure, they might have a bit of a target on their back, but... Lancia, right, Lancia. Maybe. That is a good point. Whew. That said, it'll come down to if people feel Lancia is worth significant siding. Like, you probably shouldn't do a team of like all heroes, but I think heroes are still a fine choice for one or two spot. Going into number 70, Malevolent Sin. In defense, okay. Right, because we can just be negated here. Well, the biggest one is going to be against Miracle Fusion more than anything. It is kind of funny how, as long as you have boots in hand, well, okay, here's a situation where that does matter, but like, the Necro Valley almost doesn't matter. Lethal with the wings. Lord of Scrubs will secure victory in a 2-1 comeback. Well played. I think the reason Lancia is a surprise factor, like you force them to waste one of their few resources. Like, they only have a couple miracle fusions. If you shut down that play, that's pretty devastating. But Necro Valley probably also not necessarily a terrible choice. I think the biggest edge Lancia is going to have is when the hero player goes first and they're just like building the wall. Yeah, and Lancia is just so much better turn one. Excuse me?
Duel.
All right, show us what you can do, Khan. Psyframe Lord Zeta into a single back row pass. Forced to put his High King Genghis into defense because otherwise Zeta would just vanish. Okay, the White Princess stops the lethal here. We're going to negate the Basil Root play. However, surprise, I have another White Rose in hand. Hit wiping, taking it out, bringing back the Red Rose Dragon with our Basil Root, and then Carrot Weight Champion will ensure that we have lethal with no cards on board. Gunnery says, I turn one auto scoop every game in Platinum and above because I'm just that afraid of Lancia. You know, that is fair. If you never try, then you don't have to worry about, like, losing.
Duel.
Turn one, T-Man posing. And a single back row set. Will that be enough to stop the Red Rose plays? Rock Rose searching Basil. Basil likely gonna bring out that White Rose Dragon. Dark Contract get poppin'. We set 2 and pass. Take 1,000. Doom King get boostin'. Taken out with a PTH. We will then We summon the Rock Rose with our Basil Root, searching for a third and final Basil Root. Special summoning into a Black Rose Dragon. Ah, it's so peaceful. Holy sh... What are you? What you is wiping the field. I'm not really sure what Pendulum Switch does here. Basil Root, bring back the Red Rose Dragon. Carrot Weight now in the graveyard. Resummon. Attack for lethal. Khan in a 2-0 devastating victory. The last game of top 8. This is game number 3.
Duel.
Alright, we will be setting up the full Draw 3 Coach King Jan Trainer. Draw 1, worthless. Draw 2, pretty decent. Draw 3, that's what we want to see. Book of Moon and one other card. Nova is going to go ahead and start off with a Strato Searching Vision Hero Ferris. Ferris can begin the line of play that will lead to increase into nothing because our increase will be popped. Unfortunate. Do we have a Poly play or a Miracle Fusion play? We have nothing. Pass turn. We will likely take the full 2,000, keeping both of those options available to us. Probably had no choice. We will go into the Cypher Photon line of plays. We're looking for multiple forms of lethal here. Taking out our contract, ensuring that we will not have to worry about lethal damage on the following turn, and it doesn't matter because Nova had nothing. Game number 3. Won by Kaitos. Top 4. Yami Diablo, hello, hello. What can I do for you today, my friend?
Duel.
Why is the general chat the way it is? Are you talking about in the Decade server? And what specifically are you referring to? Just all the people that are memeing? We're gonna go ahead and use the Zeta to go into a Shining using super polymerization. Okay. We're gonna draw 2, grab a copy of our Miracle Fusion. Oh my goodness, and we just keep going further beyond. Rose Girl's gonna keep us alive. Basil Rose Shoot, bringing back Rock's Rose Dragon, gonna keep us alive even further. And we get a clean 2900 through, but this is Khan's game now. Electing to not wipe the field there because we will instead go into a Ruddy Rose Dragon, wiping everything, bringing back a copy of our Red Rose Dragon, and barring a hand trap, this should be lethal. Sure enough, game 1 goes to Khan. But yeah, to answer your question, it's just, I don't know, you got a bunch of memers that hang out there, and those are the ones who are active there right now. If you ever have any issues with specific people harassing you or whatnot, definitely reach out to a moderator and they will handle it. We want your experience in the Discord to be a pleasant one. So if it's ever not, be sure to talk to one of the online moderators and let them know it's up.
Duel.
Once again, going to Psi Form Zeta. Do we have another super polymerization? We do not. Going into Sunrise. Sunrise gets Searchin'. We do have a target for our Zeta Banish, but oh, unfortunate. However, White Princess will ensure that this is not lethal, and none of these monsters can get over Rock's Roads. Hilarious. Oh my god. Do we still have it? Oh, I think we still have it. Big if true. Going into a Ruddy Rose Dragon. Ruddy get wiping, nuke the field, bringing back a copy of Black Rose Dragon from the banished pile. Brother, I am afflicted with something right now. Ha! $32, $24, lethal. Holy Jesus. That was a lot of fun. Two-0 victory on defeating Black Snake in his battle phase winning hero deck. Well played. We are ready for the finals. The other top four was DDD versus PK and the DDD won. So the finals are going to be DDD versus Black Rose Dragon. Yes, Murata. It banishes the graveyard, then destroys the field. Grand Final! DDD versus Black Rose. Begin.
Duel.
I can't do voice lines, Murata. Not with my current setup. It doubles the voice audio. Once I get that figured out, so it doesn't do that. We will pend 1, pend 2. This will give us a full board setup. Couldn't ask for a better. Useless. Useless. That's a good pull. Activating Spell of Roses, discarding Rock's Rose, perfect, that's what you want to see, into another Rock's Rose. Telling us that he's already got a white rose in hand, interesting. Rock's Rose gets searching. Gonna grab us a copy of the Basil Rose. Basil Rose shoot, rather. This will force out the Dark Contract. And the double disruption gonna be a little bit too much here. Not necessarily GG. We have seen that Khan runs White Princess, so it is entirely possible that we are not lethal here. Hello, Humongous. Yes, I'm doing relatively well. Thank you for asking. Oblivion King gonna bring back the Doom King, banish the White Rose Dragon. Swirl Slime, put the doggy on the board. Adding the rocks. There was no delay on the attack. Ah. Ah. Unfortunate. Could not play through all of that back row disruption. Kaitos wins game number 1. Dog didn't even matter there, to be honest. Okay, Khan going second once again. Will we see another full disruptive board built by the DDD player? Now keep in mind, DDD is much more prone to bricking due to the ban list changes. All right, you got one back row to deal with. This is pretty ideal. You should be able to work through it. But that's not the way, dude. Not like this. I'm gonna want to see this hand, dude. I mean, this... Like, are we looking at triple white princess or something? Like, what's going on here? Pendulum Shift is going to be putting in absolute work here. Well, we survive a turn. Okay. Set Spore, not what you want to see. So now we have to deal with Dog and one back row. Okay, this is a play. Okay. Basil Rose gonna bring back that White Rose Dragon. Black Rose gonna be negated by the Dog, unfortunately. So we will resummon the Caraway using the Rose Girl. Rose Girl will be able to be added back to the hand. But I believe our plays stop here, unfortunately. Dog doesn't care about chain order. What the Dog doing? Yeah, Dog's putting in work here, for sure. What is the play? Force out the back row? Go into Sanafond. Now, we saw Sanafond absolutely end Khan's career earlier. We're going to go ahead and chain. This is our last opportunity. Hello, Atlas. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, even though Rose has made it to the finals, does not look like they're going to be able to cinch it. Even after the DD player relatively brick, they're Pendulum Switch is putting in a lot of work lately. Putting one more disruptive back row into the back row. There's no way. Not sure the purpose of Kite here, to be honest. Or White, rather, excuse me. Yeah, it's probably Witch Moon. Witch Book of Moon. That ain't it. Unfortunate. There's a good chance that was the thought process, but maybe just couldn't quick math in time. Second White Princess, okay. This does stop lethal, but again, we don't really have any plays on the following turn, and they're gonna be interrupted. Sanafond effect, no longer going to be able to do anything here. Oh wait, no. We have one more turn of it, right? Champ. Champ. It doesn't matter because we got dog. No, again, it literally doesn't matter. That's a sad thing. Dog and Sanafon, both enough to just absolutely end this. Show us TTH! Oh. I mean, you are bound to see it eventually when we're turn friggin' 9. And a crow for the BM. Poor Khan, just getting bullied here. Oh wait, is that non-targeting? And unfortunately, Khan just cannot survive. It was just too much. I mean, to be fair, one, Rose Dragon in the finals. That's pretty good. And two, we survived until like turn 9 under that constant barrage of BS. No offense to Kaitos, of course. Kaitos played that amazingly well. Yeah, it goes without saying. That was a well-deserved victory for Kaitos. Congratulations on a commanding victory in today's Meta Freekly. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at both the breakdown and a couple of the top decks. Oh, it's undeniable that DDD got nerfed. We saw them brick not brick, but have really, like non-optimal hands. Like, yeah, they're still a good deck, but they're by no means the same powerhouse they were before. Alrighty. So, today's breakdown. We had 9 Hero, 5 Odd Eyes, 4 Phantom Knights, 3 DDD, 3 Metal Foes, 3 Resonators, 2 Red Eyes, 2 Rose Dragon, 2 Gandora, then a smattering of one-ofs in Abyss Actors, Blackwing, Burning Abyss. Burning Abyss being at 1 is, I have to assume, a bunch of our typical Burning Abyss players were over in the Battle Phase event. Deskbot, Evil Eye, Fluffle, Galaxy, Gimmick Puppets, Invoked Fire King, Lunalite, Magnet Warrior, Melodious, Noble Knight, Synchron, and Teller. For the top 16 conversion, 4 Heroes, 2 Phantom Knights, 2 DDDs, 2 Resonator, 1 Odd Eyes, 1 Rose Dragon, 1 Abyss Actor, 1 Blackwing, 1 Devsbot, and 1 Gimmick Puppet. Heroes had the not the best conversion? No, that would have been DDD, I think. Yeah, 2 of 3 DDDs. But Heroes are definitely a very... like, that's a deck to keep your eye on for sure. Oh my Jesus! Played from his iPhone. This is so annoying. Why they are so large is beyond me. Good God. Control F. Perfect, thank you. I will keep that in mind. So here is your winner today. Haito's playing DDD. Main decking 1 copy of DD Crow. Interesting. I mean, this list looks perfectly fine. The DD Crow probably puts in a lot of decent work, especially as a surprise factor. Then we have Khan on his plant deck. Very little back row in favor of running the white princess. The only thing I kind of find questionable, DDD did win Goomba. So in my own personal testing, like, you're never gonna go into your level 8s. I almost feel like you should play like Shiranui Squire and Meteor Burst Dragon. I mean, probably not that it ever matters, but I don't think we saw the level 8 synchros happen ever. Like, literally ever. Regardless, it was really cool to see this deck pop the heck off. The fact that we can run White Princess to help us stay alive. The fact that the skill is twice per duel. The fact that even though Zeta gets outed like literally every single time, the whole package is just significantly better. Can I help you? Cat meowing in the window. Then we have Black Snake on his hero build. Still on Hero Alliance. Only one copy of Blazeman, though. Interesting. Actually, no, in Hero Alliance it doesn't matter. 2 White Princess. Keepers, it was DDD winning. DDD versus Black Rose in the finals. And there is the other top 4. This would be Lord of Scrubs on his PK deck list. Notably not running any of the Dark Gauntlets, instead favoring the Needle Sealing and Breakthrough skill. Did well for him though, so very well done. All right, everybody. That will be it for today. I thank each and every one of you who stopped by. Appreciate everyone who contributed support just by being here, the follows, the subs. It was all very kind of you. I haven't decided if it's tomorrow or the day after, but I will be doing a ladder climbing stream. Probably with one of the newly improved decks. Maybe Black Rose seems pretty good. Regardless, thank you guys. And I will see you sooner rather than later. Keepers, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Sorry that you hopped in at the last minute, but yes, we will be back in the next day or two. Later, guys.